in H, we run the cables around the back. Yeah. What is it? Is it best for us to go around the back way or come along the front way, like we've done last year?
There's a couple of cables already along the front.
We run that cable. Would you prefer this side or that side?
This side, right?
This side, sure, yeah? I'm going to measure it out tomorrow. We're going to put a new power supply in just for that. Because it's now going to be regular there now, isn't it?
It's probably easy because if there's someone playing on that court, you need to lay a cable out, you've got to go on the court.
Yeah, when I was doing it the other day,
do it this way.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah, okay. Obviously we can watch out tomorrow and cut across.
Yeah. But we're just like,
they won't be in it.
Can't wait for them to leave there.
That's getting ridiculous.
Oh, but sorry.
He's dining behind me. Yeah, it's not okay.
Backstabbers. See you at next social. But yeah, in front of it will be alright.
Yeah, alright, so we've got on the front section here, yeah?
You go with the other cables you can this year.
Yeah. The one's at the back, that was quite awesome.
Yeah, I'll worry about that. No, not yet. Still got a little bit less than last one.
Did you get that on camera?
Tomorrow, call one.
Yeah, right. Do you enjoy your...
I just want to have a little watch.
Do you enjoy the game? Or the match?
Game, set, match.
It's cricket, isn't it?
It's a match.
Yes,
games in the match.
Games in the match, yeah.
That's why I say game, set, match.
I know, yeah, I was trying to be technical.
It's a match. No, it's a game. Service game.
It's all love where I come from, mate.
No, hold on. Huh? You're an ace, Brian.
Yeah, where's the old? That's golf, isn't it?
Oh, she's on. Well, she's on.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, everyone who's here so far, hopefully everyone else will head on over to Centre Court. Welcome along to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic Day 3. Yes, it's Wednesday. No, it's Thursday. Great to have you with us. Another fabulous day of tennis, another scorching day weather-wise. Please do take care, everyone. It's going to be a hot one. There are legends around. Skin Cycles are over there. They are selling sun cream with a 30% discount if you need any more. And please do seek shade now and again. Oh, there's a camera. I wasn't expecting you standing there. But yes, we've got so much tennis coming up today. First up, Ruud is taking on Ben Shelton, 3-time Grand Slam finalist in Ruud. Ben Shelton, the current world number 5. That will be in action very shortly. And then after that, the British number 1, Norrie. I'm sure there's some Norrie fans in the house. He played yesterday against Y.Alexandrescou, and today he takes on Lehechka, who's at a career high ranking of 16. And then, of course, we will have our Legends doubles to round off play today. I know you all really look forward to that one. So lots of action here on the centre court. Hope you have a fabulous day, and please do take care with the sun as well. I know it's very hot and sweaty. Okay, folks, time now for our first match of the day here on the centre court. We're absolutely delighted to welcome back the world number 5 from the USA, Ben Shelton.
A very warm Mr. Welcome to you indeed. Hope you're looking forward to all of the action today taking place at the Hurlingham Club. It's day 3 of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
And his opponent is a 3-time Grand Slam finalist from Norway. It's Ruud.
Well, we've got some super matches coming your way over the next little while. Several hours of superb tennis, exhibition style, warm weather on the lawns of London. And I hope that you are keeping nice and cool wherever it is in the world that you are watching the action from. It's a real pleasure to have you with us. Everything's going to get underway very soon indeed. We'll hand over in just a moment to Jenny Drummond, who's going to talk you through the players out on the court.
doing the coin toss for this match. It's the one that only Graham Lasso, everyone. Is it coming home, Graham? It's coming home, everyone. It's coming home.
Well, that's a rather nice surprise, isn't it? Graham Lasso on a day that is Graham Le Soleil.
Thanks very much, Graham. Ben Shelton is 23 years old from the USA. This year he broke into the world's top 5 for the very first time and currently sits at a career high of world number 5. That ranking comes from some brilliant results over the last 12 months, reaching the semi-finals at the Australian Open and quarter-finals at Wimbledon. Elsewhere in slams, he was a semi-finalist at his home slam at the US Open. He owns 6 ATP Tour titles, 3 in fact coming this year in Dallas on hard courts, in Munich on the clay, and in Stuttgart on the grass just a couple of weeks ago. Let's welcome back to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, Ben Shelton.
What a pleasure to have Ben Shelton back here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, and a fascinating opponent for him today.
His opponent is 27-year-old Ruud from Norway. Currently the world number 17. He's been as high as world number 2. The Norwegian has won 14 ATP Tour titles across his career and is a 3-time Grand Slam finalist, twice at Roland Garros and once at the US Open. This year, the 27-year-old had a great clay court season, reaching the quarterfinals in Madrid, final in Rome, and semi-finals in Geneva. Having missed the grass court season last year due to injury, we're delighted to welcome back Ruud.
So a meeting between Ruud and Ben Shelton taking place on centre court. They've had 4 competitive meetings. They're 2 apiece. This is the first taking place on this rather beautiful surface. Shelton has won 2 on a hard court. Ruud has won 1 on hard, 1 on clay. This year, it was a very entertaining 3-6, 6-4, 6-3, 6-4 to Shelton at the Australian Open. First grass match of the season for Ruud, a player who certainly would not be cited as a favourite on this surface, but somebody who has the style of play to be destructive against anyone, that is completely clear. But he's taking on somebody who has demonstrated very fine form of late on the grass, particularly because he won Stuttgart in his most recent competition. Ben Shelton, a very special moment for him actually, winning a title on each surface this year. Not an easily accomplished thing, a rarely accomplished thing. Quarter-finalist in Halle as well, so he's actually on 6 wins and 1 loss on grass this year. So I think that's an important contextual factor, that Shelton has played a lot more already on this surface over the course of the season. Ruud has been a career high of world number 2. That was a few years ago now. Winner of an extraordinary 14 singles titles, over double the number won by Shelton. But Shelton's making a good effort to catch up on that after this season. 3 titles this year, brilliant campaign he's having. So everything suggesting that this should be a most engrossing encounter the lovely centre court at the Hurlingham Club. It's luxury and legacy, it's game set style. Over 30 years of this most delightful exhibition competition taking place the week before the championships at the All England Club. The Hurlingham Club was founded over 150 years ago. It's set in a majestic 42 acres of grounds in West London, very close to the river, against the backdrop of a Georgian-style clubhouse. And this is a member of the Association of London Clubs. There are various members that have reciprocal arrangements with a lot of the other social clubs in the city. This one is pretty special. It's got amazing sporting facilities, and we'll talk a little more about some of those. Casper Ruud doubtless will be interested in having a quick little glance at the golf course. There's a 9-hole par 3 golf course here. He is very well known to be a huge fan of playing golf. Today he'll be trying to play the challenging game of left-hander Ben Shelton. So the best of 3 sets, but set number 3 is a match tiebreak, 10-point set, or first to 10 points.
This match will consist of 2 tiebreak sets. 10-point match tiebreak will be played at 1 settle to decide. To the right of chair, Ben Shelton on 1 the tops and elected to serve.
So it is time to get underway. Hope you're looking forward to it. We have the first ATP match of day 3 taking place as Casper Ruud, the Norwegian, who is a winner of 14 singles titles, takes on Ben Shelton, the American, who is a winner of 6 singles titles, 3 this year, including on the grass of Stuttgart in Germany, and who is the world number 5. It will be the higher ranked of the 2 players to start with ball in hand. And he has, in case you weren't aware, just like to demonstrate that for you, a phenomenal left-handed serve, one of the biggest on the tour. All of those players with mighty left-handed serves, they are formidable on this surface. And it's a very quick court here. Beautiful court.
Ball!
Oh, that's a lovely touch. Well done. Was not a bad shot at all, that from Ruud. The dexterity of Shelton was phenomenal. You don't want to get drawn into long exchanges with Casper Ruud on a day like today with his strengths. Well, apart from the follow-up, which was, shall we say, just a touch on the wayward side, the lion's share of that point is exactly what Shelton will be wanting to do. Just lots of big serves, getting shorter balls back and then putting them away. So a very comfortable hold of serve for Ben Shelton.
First game.
of the spectators now making their way to their seats on centre court, having availed themselves of the many opportunities to hydrate. Plenty of places to get a decent bite to eat as well at the Hurlingham Club. Or even people daring to play croquet on a day like today. I mean, good luck to them. He didn't do badly at all, Shelton, with the return of serve. Again, it's that problem of Ruud. If you get drawn into those really grueling exchanges from the baseline, it tends to favour the Norwegian. Good put away. Forced the shorter ball right back to the heart of the court from Shelton and then made no mistake. So one apiece. Another delight of a serve. Another excellent game from Shelton with ball in hand. Love hold.
Shelton leads 2-1.
So 2-1 in set number 1 here on day 3 of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
Time.
Welcome if you're just joining. We are underway. 2-1 with serve on court centre, I should say, at the Hurling Club. There is a court number 1 that's hosting junior matches, part of the junior invitational that takes place here. Oh, tell you what, the court coverage there was special, but it was that shot from Shelton that just went right deep into such a difficult area of the court that really gave him control over that exchange. It's very dexterous placement. On the subject of fine placement, I mean the length on that ball, the way he set himself for it. Great standard of action early on. Nice match to watch this, isn't it? Good, patient, controlled, but still very aggressive striking from Shelton. So a little bit more pressure on the Ruud serve than on the Shelton one.
First serve.
Two games all. No break points thus far.
Love 15.
Ball! Some of the spectators who are sitting right behind Casper Ruud, who are low down, almost at court level, pretty much at court level, they just experienced the shock of the ferocity of the Shelton serve, gasped. Oh! We nearly had a clean catch there in the second or third row. Hard to say from my angle, but there were no cheers, which means I fear it was dropped.
15, 30.
So for the first time, just a little bit of pressure on the Shelton serve. Let's see if he can produce one of those big deliveries to get out of it.
That's for serve.
Very good. Good serve. Got into an aggressive position, followed up with no issues.
30.
His father, Byron, made the fourth round of Wimbledon in 1994. Mother actually was a highly ranked junior player. Uncle Todd, second round at Wimbledon
40.
on a couple of occasions. But interestingly, he started in the sport of American football, Ben Shelton. His parents didn't want to put undue pressure on him to follow their path.
Yeah, Shelton.
And then look what happened. He's world number 5. And he's managed to hold there from 15-30, so it's 3-2 in the opening set.
Leads 3 games to 2.
The action goes on here on centre court at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. We stay with serve, no break points yet. Casper Ruud with ball in hand. Beautiful, just impeccable volleying, and that is something that he has said he knows he needs to do on grass. He's got to play that game where the net is not his enemy, where he comes in and tries to encroach more deliberately. 12 of his 14 titles have been won on clay, as I'm sure many of you know. And he's got that style of game that is just so beautifully suited to the red surface. But there's no doubt that his grass court game has developed.
30 love.
And you can't get to where he's gone in the rankings without that being the case. But he's only made the second round of Wimbledon on a few occasions. It's by far his weakest slam from a ranking perspective.
That's first serve.
Twice a French Open finalist, also a US Open finalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, both players are conceding that the ball was a let, therefore we will replay the point. 30 love.
Very sportingly, it's been given as a let by the players. Oh yes, well done Shelton. With just a little gap, a hint of one. Ball just didn't quite drop quickly enough from Ruud's perspective. And nonetheless, Shelton had a lot to do there, had to force the Norwegian into playing something. forced him to stretch sufficiently on the backhand side.
30 all.
So this is the first half chance really for Shelton. And all this having got himself out of a 15-30 in the previous game. Yeah, a quick apology from Ruud. It wasn't the intended connection, but it did the job.
Use.
That was a successful and wise choice on the approach shot from Shelton. So we have the first opportunity for the serve to be broken. And he's got it with a belter. A wonderful play from Shelton, and he leads 4-2.
Shelton leads 4 games to 2.
Started his season off by winning the Dallas Open. That was on a hard court in February. Then the BMW Open in Munich, became the first US man to win an ATP 500 or higher on clay since Andre Agassi in 2002. And then that success on the grass in Stuttgart recently, beating Taylor Fritz. Just had the subtlety of touch. Nearly crept over though from Ruud. They've got the lovely auditory contrast of birdsong and helicopters overhead. Trees everywhere in this amazing space of 17 hectares. So you do get some delightful birdsong as you walk around. And you get some delightful serving when Ben Shelton's around. Suddenly he's one game away from the opening set.
Shelton leads 5 to 2. Time.
Serving now to continue his interest in set number 1. It is world number 12, Casper Ruud. Feel for him there, because that was just plumb on the baseline.
Out.
That's long, so 2 points, and Shelton's got this opener.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well,
Mr. Shelton,
that's very good of him.
that the ball was in, point to Ruud.
Well done, Ben Shelton. He made clear that he thought it caught the back of the line. He's measured that perfectly.
30-15.
So much work has gone into Casper Ruud making sure that his backhand can stand up to fast courts. There's an example of where it struggled. Just popped up a little bit for Shelton to go after.
30 all. or 40.
So here is the set point opportunity.
Yes.
What lovely, delicate, controlled slicing of the ball we saw there.
Advantage, Ruud. That's first serve. Yes.
Both of these gentlemen have won titles at the ATP 1000 level, the Masters. Ruud in Madrid last year. Shelton likewise winning the Canadian Open.
Advantage group. That's first serve.
Now the complicated 8th game goes on.
Advantage Ruud.
Can Ruud get it sewn up so at least he forces Shelton to serve out the set? Nearly. Took a really tricky brush of the net though, which made life difficult for Ruud. Well, I think we're into considerably the longest single game of the entire 3 days. I say entire 3 days, we're only on match 1 of 3 today, but it certainly has eclipsed anything we've had so far.
Yeah,
and right on cue, as soon as I said that, the game's over. Hold by Ruud.
Shelton leads 5 games to 3.
Now Ben Shelton will serve for the opening set.
Off. Love.
Very nice set this from Ben Shelton, and the reward, 3 opportunities to close it out. And this feels a very different beast from the solitary set point he had in the previous game against serve. That's a marvellous way to see out the set. Love holds and Shelton takes the opener 6-3.
6 games to 3. Time. Second set.
Set number 2 about to begin.
Love 15.
There were certainly a lion's share of points in that opening set that were played very much the way Shelton's at his best on this surface, indeed any surface.
Oh!
Short and powerful exchanges. Oh, gets a clip, not for the first time. Got over that forehand well though.
Love 30. Off.
Oh!
15-40.
So a chance very early on in set number 2 for the gentleman who won the opener. And well done to Ruud, who's salvaged the pair of those break points. Great decision making. Right sort of approach shot to rush the net and really narrow down the angle.
Advantage, Shelton.
Cleverly done.
Pop!
Just go back to what I said at the start to remind you that it's Ruud's first match on grass of the season versus Shelton, having won in Stuttgart and got to the quarter-final of Halle. So his time in Germany yielded 6 wins and a loss. It's good angle.
Advantage, Ruud. Again, Ruud.
Little acknowledgement from Shelton about the quality of the serve.
Second set.
And all of that means that Ruud does get the hold. So the Norwegian extricating himself impressively from a tricky position, having lost the opener 6-3 to be at 15-40 in his first service game. BNP Paribas is donating money to the Points for Change initiative. £2 for every point won, £50 for every ace. That's another 50 quid right there. So they're around about, I think, the £8,000 mark now. The money goes to the Hurlingham Club Foundation, which is the official charity of this club, set up in 2021. Big focus of trying to expand sport access locally, and particularly for those who are unable to access sport. So 1 game all in the second set. You're watching match number 1 of 2 ATP singles encounters at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. We then move to the Legends doubles to close out our coverage. Was unreachable down the line. Drew appreciative gasps from the centre court faithful. Oh, that's absolutely unbelievable. Keeps the pressure on the Ruud serve. That's the kind of rally, isn't it? That the longer it goes on, the more you think Ruud is taking this.
30 all. Thirty, 40.
Break point. Lovely serve, good follow-up, really secure way to save a break point.
Deuce. Advantage, Shelton.
Well, he's clinging on to his holds of serve early on in the second set.
Advantage, Ruud. Game.
He's done well. Casper Ruud with the hold of serve, and somehow we are
Ribbons 2 games to
with
1.
serve at 2-1 in the second set. It didn't seem like it was going to be that way, but it is. Ben Shelton serving, trailing 2-1 in set 2.
Love 15.
He's not, I believe, faced a break point yet. Just about 5 minutes shy of the 1 hour mark in this contest.
30 all. Second serve.
Not quite, and here's a chance.
30-40.
First breakpoint opportunity for Casper Ruud. That was saved most emphatically.
Yes.
American number 1 trying to keep control of this match. And again, there it is, that most
Shelton.
vital of assets of his game. Last year made the Wimbledon quarter-final, his best performance.
Yeah, Shelton.
And as if it was a mere bagatelle, he has breezed his way
2 games all.
through that pretty tricky game. A brace of aces from Shelton, and now we find ourselves at 2-all with Ruud having lost the first set by 6 games to 3. Oh, it's dropped! I did not think that was going to fall. I'm sitting pretty close to the baseline, slightly to an angle, and that looked as though it was just going to carry a little long. Perfect judgment.
That's first up.
Yeah, it's an anguished reaction from poor Casper Ruud. Well held.
30-15.
You know, there's nothing that so delights a British tennis crowd in grass court time like somebody making a catch that belongs in cricket. Just pleases everyone, me included.
40-15.
Puts it away, and we stay with serve. That's a much simpler game though for Ruud. He's 3-2 up.
Time.
On we go, set number 2. And Shelton taking the first by 6 games to 3, but we are with serve in this enjoyable second set. Still to come, just to remind you, we've got one more ATP singles match happening later today, and then the Legends doubles due to be our evening match around 6 o'clock local time.
Love 15.
Just such clearness of mind from the American, straight in to attack that as soon as he'd served. Again, that principle of trying to keep those points as short as possible against Ruud, and especially with this weather as well. Temperature around the mid-30s Celsius. Very well done. The depth that Shelton got in the approach shot that allowed him to rush the net was just perfect. Impeccable, 3-all. He just raced through that game.
3 games all.
And we're drawing closer to the conclusion of this contest. Are we going to need to go into the match tie break? First to 10. Let's find out. There haven't been many of those baseline style exchanges that have gone the Americans' way. Well, you sense, don't you, that maybe it's the now or never moment for Shelton in this set. And that was certainly his point of control from start to finish. Here we go then.
Love 40.
3 breakpoint opportunities for the world number 5 ranked player.
Pulse. Second serve. Thank you.
He's reached that brilliantly. It's a great effort. Amazing that Shelton actually managed to get to that ball. Still 2 break points left.
30-40.
Two of them saved. He's done well.
In Shelton.
It is unfortunately after that great work from Ruud, double fault that has put Shelton in charge of this
Shelton
match.
leads
6-3, 4-3 and a break.
Time.
So, real high consequence service opportunity this for Ben Shelton. It would put him virtually over the line.
Love 15. Fifteen.
With just the odd exception here and there, the Shelton service games have come and gone pretty quickly without too much incident. Because of things like that. Oh, he's just got it. Well, that was tight, but with risk comes reward. It was a bold move to come in, and it worked. So all of that
Love 15.
means that Casper Ruud needs to hold serve to stay in the contest, and that's an impeccable start from Ben Shelton. It's just exciting, isn't it, when you see a young player who's really at the apex of their game, at the apex for now anyway, because there's probably a higher ceiling still to explore.
Love 30. Fifteen, 30. Rio.
That was wonderfully steered into the corner.
40, 30.
It was always forlorn hope, that one, but now his chance will come. Ben Shelton, after the change of ends, will serve for the contest. So just over an hour and a quarter has been played, and now it will be Ben Shelton to serve for the contest. Oh, well done. Very good first point. Again, the sort of point that he'll dine out on. Ideal way to combat someone like Casper Ruud. that context important. Ruud's first grass match of the season, and Shelton, quarter-finalist of Wimbledon last year, coming into this having already won one tournament and got to the quarter-final of another. He looks utterly acclimatised, and he looks ready to wrap this one up now. 3 match points. And congratulations to Ben Shelton on a 6-3, 6-4 win over Casper Ruud, the world number 5, who is in splendid form, particularly on this surface. He is poised to be a mighty threat at the championships
and Ben Shelton
when the action goes to the All England Club. Let's wait and see what the future holds, but for now, your winner is Ben Shelton. More to come in just a moment. The next ATP match will be with you very shortly.
Welcome back to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Great to have you back with us. It's been a couple of years basically since you've played a grass court match. Is it nice to be back?
Yeah, you know, I think for those of you who don't know me, grass is my favorite surface, and I love this part of the season, so I was bummed to miss out last year, and it's great to be back after 2 years. Yeah, I haven't touched much grass and tennis together, so no, I'm just really happy to be back and healthy and see if I can do something these next weeks.
Yeah, how are you feeling out there today? I mean, Ben's a tough opponent.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's one of the best players in the world, probably the best serve in the world. So I felt quite clueless in the returns, but. The good thing is that every other player now will be a bit easier to return because you face the toughest serve on the tour. So it kind of feels like tomorrow whoever I get to practice with will feel like easy peasy compared to Ben's serve.
Now, we have to speak about the Norwegian football fans. Obviously, in my world, the Scottish fans are the best. But I would say a very close second are Norway. Congratulations on qualifying. And secondly, how great was the row the other night?
Yeah, it's great. It's a fun chant for the Norwegians that we came up with. So yeah, it's awesome to see them. Unfortunately, they've been playing late, so I haven't been able to stay up. But tomorrow is a big match against France. So it will be a real test, and they play at 8 p.m. So perfect to get some practice in and bench myself in front of the TV tomorrow night.
Well, look, it's great to have you with us. Also, congrats to Casper, who just got married as well. Fantastic. I hope you had the best day ever. Casper Ruud, everyone. Ben, welcome back once again. Great to have you with us. How were you feeling out there? The serve was looking pretty darn great.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm super happy to be back. Thank you guys for coming out. I've enjoyed coming to this event last year and now this year, hopefully many years to come. The court's unbelievable, and this is a fun place to prepare for Wimbledon. So it's an honor to be out here playing on this court, and yeah, I really enjoyed it out there with Casper today.
You're at a career high ranking of 5 right now, Ben. This is pretty awesome. Like, what's it like for you at the moment?
I'm just trying to get on Casper's level. You know, I'm hearing when we're warming up, world number 2, 3 Grand Slam finals. There's a lot to look up to on the other side of the court. So super happy, you know, being on this tennis journey and getting to compete out here each and every week.
And also, you've played here a couple of years now. Have you had a wander around the club? Because it is pretty beautiful, isn't it?
No, I stay in my lane on the tennis court and in the gym. That's pretty much it.
Well, you don't want to play any croquet or any paddle or?
No, those games aren't for me as much. But maybe one day I'll try it.
Maybe one day. Okay, we'll need to have you back next year. Ben, thanks so much for coming once again. Folks, Ben Shelton. So the next match here on centre court will be in 15 minutes time, everyone. So please do grab some shade. We want to make sure that you're all doing okay in the heat. So 15 minutes time, we'll have the British number 1, Norrie, and the world number 14, Lehechka. That's coming up next. you want to start making your way back to your seats, our players will be coming to the centre court in just a couple of minutes' time. It's Norrie taking on Lehechka. That's up next. Okay, folks, time now for our second singles of the day. Let's start with none other than the British #1. Please give him a massive round of applause. It's Norrie.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic at the Hurlingham Club in London. Second match of the day.
And his opponent this afternoon is the world #14 from Czechia, Lehechka.
We have a meeting between Cameron Norrie and Lehechka taking place on centre court. That should be a very interesting one, actually. They've had 5 competitive meetings, these two gentlemen. 4-1 to Cam Norrie, the British #1. They've never played on grass, though. Lehechka's only win was a 5-setter at the Australian Open in 2023. Every match has gone to a decider. If that's the case today, it will be a match tie-break.
This match is Tim Warrilow. He's the co-founder and CEO of Fever Tree, our favourite tonic in the world.
Not surprised there was an enthusiastic reception for somebody who makes tonic water. It's that time of year. So we are ready to get underway. Jenny Drummond is going to talk you through the two players, and then we'll have the action started on centre court at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
Lehechka is world #14 currently. He secured a career high ranking of 12 just a couple of months ago. The 24-year-old broke inside the top 15 shortly after reaching his first ATP Masters 1000 final in Miami. The Czech player has enjoyed a lot of success on the grass. Just 2 weeks ago, in fact, he was a semi-finalist in Stuttgart, and last year he was a finalist at Queen's Club. Elsewhere this year, Jiří was a quarter-finalist in Doha, Dubai and Madrid, and over his career he has won 2 ATP Tour titles. The world #14 is a 2-time Grand Slam quarter-finalist after reaching the last 8 at the 2023 Australian Open and 2025 US Open. Let's welcome back to the Hurlingham Club, Jiří Lehechka.
Jiří Lehechka, 24 from Mladé Boleslav in the north of Czechia.
3 minutes.
And his
Set a
opponent
career
is
high
very
of
well
12
known
last
in
month.
these parts. 30-year-old Cam Norrie is playing here at the Hurlingham Club once again, ranked 29 in the world at the moment. The British #1 has been as high as world #8. Cam has won 5 ATP Tour titles, with 3 coming on hard courts and 2 of them on the clay. On grass, he's enjoyed a lot of success as well, reaching a semi-final of a Grand Slam for the first time at Wimbledon in 2022. He later matched his second best major result by reaching the quarterfinals at Wimbledon just last year. So let's welcome back for a second time this week to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, Cam Norrie.
A return to this court for Cam Norrie, who took on Yannick Sinner and had a very entertaining match with him yesterday. Sinner winning in straight sets.
2 minutes.
Cam Norrie has had a rather disrupted time of things, some injury that saw him have to pull out of the French Open in the first round. Came back only at Queen's very recently, went out in the first round there. So this is a really important few days for him at the Hurlingham Club, chance to get his grass court form back. And one imagines this will be a really interesting match, actually, because he has got a game style that can be very troublesome for people on grass, as his semi-final run at Wimbledon in 2022 showed all too clearly. He's got incredible retrieval skills. His fitness in weather like this, which is really warm, is so important. He's able to disrupt people's rhythm, can inject pace a bit out of nowhere, And for someone like Yuji Lehechka, he's found it difficult to beat Cam Norrie for, excuse me, all of those reasons. Because Lehechka at his best likes to get control early, hit through people, take the ball from the baseline
1 minute.
and get control, and then have a very aggressive position on the court to step inside the baseline.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 tie-break sets. A 10 points match tie-break will be played at 1-0. Cameron Norrie won the toss and chose to receive.
So there we have our confirmation that Cam Norrie is giving ball in hand to Yuji Lehechka, and we're soon to get underway. I think it would be no surprise if this is a pretty close match, based on what we've seen when they've taken to the court before. So let's see if the 10-point match tie-break system is going to be necessary. Centre court will start to fill up as we get underway, and the moment has come to get this match started. Cameron Norrie, the British number 1, world number 29, winner of 5 ATP singles titles, taking on Yuji Lehechka, world number 14, who set a career high of 12 last month, winner of 2 ATP singles titles. Great pleasure to have you company wherever you're watching from. Welcome to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic at the beautiful Hurlingham Club in Fulham.
First set, Yuji Lehechka to serve. Ready?
Yuji Lehechka will start with ball in hand. He's not done badly at all on the grass so far this season. Second round of Queens, but before that, semi-finalist in Stuttgart. The 24-year-old from the north of Czechia and the incredibly sporting city of Mladá Boleslav. It's known for its ice hockey, its floorball, its football. And as I'm sure many of you know, Yuji Lehechka's own family background is
30-15.
muddled around with so many different sports. It's fascinating. His father was a swimmer, mother did track and field. Grandmother was a national level tennis player. She was the one who taught his older sister to play and was also very heavily involved in his early experiences on the court. And he's an avid golfer, is Mr. Lehechka, so he'll be keen to explore the course here. It is traditionally only open during the winter months.
30 on.
Excellent point construction. That
40-30.
very much him at his most devastating best. A huge serve and just forces those shorter balls a lot of the time.
Juice. message, Lehecka.
Oh, lovely. Just got the control of that rally. Just when you thought he might be in danger of getting drawn into one of those difficult exchanges with Norrie on the baseline. It's not the most routine of opening service games for usually Lehechka, but he's through it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the noises down during play. Thank you. Cameron Nori to serve. Let first serve. Let first serve. Love.
14 wins, 14 losses for Cam Norrie this season. Made the quarter-final of Indian Wells. Came up against Carlos Alcaraz. Also got to the quarter-final stage of Barcelona. But as I mentioned earlier, that disruption coming during the French Open. Got such good depth on that ball.
30 love.
Doesn't necessarily achieve everything through an all-out powerful game, but it's just construction, decision-making, placement. Yeah, really good placement on the serve. Oh, that just whistled past down the line. Another great piece of placement from Norrie. So, entertaining start. As we expected, it's quite tight. No really clear signs of domination from either gentleman in the first couple of games. They've pushed each other with their very contrasting styles.
15 love.
Lehechka has won a couple of ATP titles, both very far from here, in Adelaide in January of 2024, Brisbane in January of 2025, both on a hard surface.
Let.
But he did make the final of Queen's Club last year at the ATP 500 level.
Love.
Oh, he's got it in. Well done.
Lehchka.
Love hold for Yushan Lehechka. 2-1 in the opener.
Lehchka leads by 2 games to 1. Time.
Welcome if you're just joining this contest. Really interesting start to Cameron Norrie against Yushan Lehechka on centre court at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
Love 15.
Cam Norrie did have a spell of several years based really right by here in Putney. Born in Johannesburg.
$30.15. 40-15.
Well, after
Nori.
opening service games that were quite complicated for the pair of them. Not arduous, but complicated. They've both raced through their second service games. So 2-all.
Love. Net, second serve. On. Pot. 15, 30.
Just goes a little long after some good work to set himself up for that. Coped nicely with the power of the Lehechka serve, forced the return back fairly deep. So all of this leads us to the first opportunity to break serve in the match. Or not. From a fabulous serve to save a break point, a double fault to hand another one to Nori. And this time Nori will get a second serve to go after. It just kicked up a little.
Choose. Advantage Lehechka.
Well, 2 break points saved by Lehechka, and he manages to hold. So that is a 3-2 advantage. We remain with serve.
Time.
Cameron Norrie serving, trailing by 3 games to 2, but with serve in set 1 on centre court at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. A little bit more blustery than it was yesterday, or quite a bit more actually.
Love. First serve.
Oh, that's absolutely incredible that it dropped like that. It's a fairly anxious moment for all of the Norrie fans as they saw that one just sit up in the air and wondered if Lehechka was going to be all over it, but didn't travel at all. Wonderful service game. Norrie with a love hold. Lehechka's had one of those as well. And it is 3-3. So interesting to see now if Norrie can penetrate that Lehechka serve like he did successfully in the previous game. A couple of break points. Oh my word, that's the worst a net call can be.
Love 15. Love 13. 15-13.
Another £50 for the BNP Paribas Points for Change, going to the Hurling Club Foundation.
Let first serve. All. 40-30.
Yeah, just didn't quite have the angle, so Lehechka with another hold, and we stay on serve.
Lehechka leads 4 games to 3. Time.
So an important service game coming up now for Cam Norrie, trailing 4-3 in the opening set.
Love 15. Let first serve. Let first serve. 15 on. And 15.
A half chance. Yes, beautiful angle. Good depth as well from Norrie, who again shows intelligence in his construction. Just wonder, don't you, Lehchka would probably love to go back to that occasion when at 15 all he had a decent opportunity. That was excellently directed on the backhand side down the line. Well, here is a good chance. Usually Lehechka, deuce, 4-3 ahead.
Advantage, Nori.
Quality when he needed it with two great serves. Norrie out of trouble, 4-all. We've had just over half an hour's play. Conditions are really still very warm, even though we are getting, in fact not getting on for we've just hit 5 o'clock.
30 love.
Time has flown by.
40-15.
Didn't have much of a gap down the line to work with. And it's another very comfortable looking service game for Lehechka, and it's 5-4.
Lehechka leads 5 games to 4. Time.
Well, now over to the top-ranked British player out there. Let's see if Norrie can hold serve and keep his interest going in set number 1.
Love.
So far, so good. It's very neat tennis. Good service placement. Comfortable volley. Very low maintenance point. Excellent Norrie service game. Love hold, 5-all. Continues to be very close.
5 games all. First serve.
Just to remind you, the competitive head-to-head is 4-1 to Norrie. But this is the first time they've met actually on grass.
15 all.
That's beautiful placement again. He's really made that ball down the line work.
30 of 15. Wait, please. Out. 30 all. Forward correction's good. 40.
Yeah, it certainly looked like it. Brilliantly handled that game from Lehechka when he was in the spot of bother. Produced high quality tennis. He's 6-5 up, so Norrie now looks to hold to force a tiebreak.
Time.
Serving to force this opening set into a tiebreak. British number one, Norrie. And he'll do so if he plays like that.
15 love.
Good placement. Again, the judgment of Norrie can be so good.
30-15.
Judgment that took him all the way to an ATP Masters Title 1000 event in Indian Wells in 2021.
14-15. Game Nori.
And just like that, really rather routinely, we go into a tiebreak.
6
Did
games
say
all,
we thought it would be
tiebreak.
quite a close match. First time I think we've actually had a tiebreak in any of the ATP matches.
Lehechka. Lehechka.
So early advantage to world number 14, Lehechka, in this tiebreak. Then the serve and the follow-up was excellent from Nori.
2-1 Lehechka.
Nonetheless, Lehechka with the small advantage of the mini break.
Lehechka.
That is glorious from Lehechka. Brilliant athleticism. Little celebration after that. Super pick-up from right in the corner.
4-1 Lehechka.
Managed to get enough control on the ball that he turned that whole exchange around. And look at this strong advantage he's now got in the tiebreak.
Lehechka.
Oh, that's a lovely volley. Beautiful tennis.
Lehechka.
Not a huge miss, but a huge opportunity for Yushan Lehechka. 5-3 and with ball in hand. And he gets to set point fantastically. So now we need to see if the Norrie serve can withstand what is about to come. Oh, it certainly can withstand it. I mean, that was just beautifully timed. He's got to keep doing it though. Try to force Lehechka to at least serve this out himself. And again, so his job done and done really well. Now we'll see what Lehechka can do.
6-5, Lehechka.
Usually Lehechka set point. The set is his. Yushan Lehechka with a fabulous serve and very entertaining tennis that was too. Takes it 7-5 in the tie break. More to come. So on we go at centre court at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic at the Hurlingham Club.
Nori to serve.
And this is set number 2.
Love 50.
The closest set that we've had so far at this event.
Let second serve. Love 30.
We are £10 away from BNP Paribas Points for Change initiative, donating 10,000 to the Hurlingham Club and the foundation that is its official charity. In fact, actually, we're £8 away. It's really unfortunate because he constructed that so nicely.
Love 40.
What a beautiful piece of tennis again from Norrie. And I'm sorry to go on like a broken record, but it's the construction, it's the architecture of that point. Just built it beautifully. And it is for Lehechka,
First game,
opening game of this second set, the frustration of Cam Norrie. So having broken at the beginning of set number 1 and won the first on a tie break, here's Lehechka.
15.
And that's just a perfect way to begin. Well beyond the £10,000 donation mark now with the Points for Change initiative.
30.
Because it's £50 every ace, so. He kept that ball really low, judged the length well. Super game. He was close. Did well to make any contact with that, frankly, because Norrie just had the softness of hands to judge that well. Lehchka consolidates the break of serve. He's 2-0 up. 2-love lead in set number 2. Oh yes, lovely shot. And Lehechka just pivoted the virtual 360 to extend the rally by one more ball. Great attacking tennis from Nori. Great love hold, just what he needed. Cam Norrie on the board in set number 2.
Lehechka leads by 2 games to 1. Time.
Cam Norrie yet to take a game off the Lehechka serve.
Love 15.
And that is why he hasn't managed to take much off the serve because of that ability that the 24-year-old has to produce those wallopers. Again, he gets in a bit of trouble and he gets out of it fast. He's seen that gap and gone down the line with great effect to a rather dejected reaction from Norrie. 3-1. Not too far away from an hour and 15 minutes, this engaging meeting between Cam Norrie and Lehechka. Hope you're enjoying it, and it's been wonderful to have you with us for as much of this as you've been able to see. Still a couple of days of play to come. We've got one more match today, of course, the Legends doubles, but 2:30 p.m. local time tomorrow here in London. Same on Saturday. And I can tell you it's looking very star-studded. Order of play to be confirmed, and the matches will be available on the various Giorgio Armani Classic social media channels or the website. High quality serve, really needed it there too. And the depth on that was superb. Gave Lehechka almost nothing to work with. Wow, what a great turnaround in a difficult-looking game for Norrie. 3-2.
Lehechka leads 3 games to 2. Time. Love 15. Fifteen on.
Oh, I just overworked the ball in the end, unfortunately. Again, nearly.
14, 15.
Lots of very clever shot making though from Lehechka to force that moment.
Fourteen, 13. Out.
Yes, it was.
Lehechka.
Lehechka now 4-2 to the good.
Lehechka leads 4 games to 2.
Lehechka dealt really well with a troublesome net cord to adjust his stance, did it quickly and effectively. So one feels a hugely important service game in the offing now for Norrie.
Love. 40 low.
Well, brilliantly done in a game that he must win.
Game
And
Nori.
that is a superb love hole for Cam Norrie.
Lehechka leads 4 games to 3.
Nonetheless, Lehchka remains in the driving seat. Let's see what he produces in a moment.
Time.
A hold here for Yishi Lehechka, and he's halfway to job done. He's played very well.
Low. Low.
Oh, taken superbly. Difficult shot. Showing, as you'd expect, real determination, Cam Norrie. Even though he's had those injury issues.
Game Lehechka.
Lehechka is now a solitary game away from victory.
Lehechka leads 5 games to 3.
5-3 advantage, having won the first on a tie break. Great first point from Norrie. The depth of that return from Lehechka was too troublesome. Oh, on the subject of things troublesome, unplayable.
15-30.
Gasps from the centre court crowd after that one. And 2 points from victory, usually Lehechka. He's passed him to perfection.
15-40.
2 match points. And that is a beautiful way to win it. 7-6, 6-3. Usually Lehechka beats the British #1, Cam Norrie. Fine match, really entertaining, and great to see that quality of performance from Lehechka. Well, he made the 4th round of Wimbledon a few years ago, usually Lehechka. The way he's been playing on grass in the warm-up to it, everything, you would fancy him to do rather well. World number 14, playing superbly. We've got a Legends doubles match to come very soon, and that will likely get underway in about 10-15 minutes time. So hopefully we'll see you soon for more from the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
Cam, that was a highly competitive match, extremely tight out there. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay. It was not as hot as yesterday. Judy played well, especially at the end, so credit to him. And yeah, it was a good match to play before Wimbledon. You know, Jury hits the ball. One of the biggest on the tour, so it's always nice to play with him and feel his ball speed. And he was too good today.
Yeah, how do you return that serve? It really does have a lot of power behind it.
I wasn't returning it, so yeah.
Well, look, let's talk about, I actually wanted to ask you, did you watch, you've got a Scottish dad, did you watch the football last night?
I did not, luckily.
Oh, it's devastating, I'm gutted. But can we talk about how great the Tartan Army has been in the USA?
Yeah, they've definitely taken over. They've drunken some of the cities dry, so it's pretty impressive.
It is indeed. Well, look, we'll let you go and prepare for Wimbledon. All the very best. Let's wish him all the very best, everyone. Cam Norrie. Yerzy, welcome back to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. How are you doing? It looked like you were playing some great tennis out there today.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to be back here at the Harlingen Club. You know, I missed it, to be honest, so I'm very happy to be back. And always to get a couple of matches, you know, in front of Wimby is great. And it's even better when it's here in Harlingen, so very happy to be back.
Yeah, you've had some good success on the grass courts, final at Queen's last year. How do you feel the grass is for you in terms of a surface when you compare it to hard and clay?
Yeah, I must say that that's that kind of service that where I can actually use my strong things that I play. You know, I like to serve well, I like to go for it, play aggressive, and that's something that's working very well on grass. So I'm very happy that the grass season is on. I must say that I would be happy if it could be a bit longer, but yeah, it's always great to be back on grass, and I think that I have a game start to play on it, so I'm enjoying every moment.
And how are you dealing with the London heat wave? Because all of us here, we're not used to this. We're melting, let's be honest. I mean, you're a bit more used to it as a tennis player, but you know when you go somewhere and you don't quite expect it to be so hot, it was the same at Roland Garros as well. How do you deal with it?
Yeah, I must say that it's always kind of like a funny thing because we always come to UK, we always rent a house. Guys, you don't use AC. There is no AC at all. And I'm like, oh my God, this again. So we borrowed some like mobile ones. We always need to stick it out of the window, you know, and it's kind of funny, but I think that you guys can survive these 3 weeks of the year. You'll have a rain and cloudy for the rest of the year. But yeah, I think that London is enjoying the heat wave. I think that football players in Mexico and the USA, it's even tougher for them over there. So actually, I'm very happy to be in London.
Yeah, you get lots of hydration breaks, that's for sure. But look, Jiří, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow, in fact. Thank you very much. Jiří Lehechka. Just before you go, Jiří, actually, we're running a competition, everyone. Jiří is going to sign these 3 balls, and whoever catches the pink ball will receive a Jeroboam of Whispering Angel. Indeed. Any Whispering Angel fans out here? Yeah, I thought there might be 1 or 2. Any Whispering Angel being consumed today? Hey. Okay, everyone. Pardon? No reward for the... Only your signature is the reward, Jiří, for the yellow balls. The pink one is the Jeroboam ball. Jiří! It's his serve's fault. Who's gonna get the pink one? Oh, sir. That's unlucky. Who's got it? Well done. Okay, you can head into the Whispering Angel summer house and pick up your Jeroboam of Whispering Angel. It'd be nice if you shared it with everyone as well. Let's give it up one more time for Jiří Lehechka. In just a few minutes, we'll have our 3rd and final match of the day on the court. It is the turn of our legends. We know how much you love them. They'll be here on centre court in just a couple of minutes. time now for our Legends doubles match. Let's welcome them onto the court, starting with Marcus Baghdatis and Monica Puig.
Hello everyone, time for the Legends doubles match to conclude our coverage of this third day of play at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
Pennetta and Sebastian Grosjean.
And what a meeting we've got coming up for you now. Real greats of the game taking to centre court for your entertainment, and trust me, it will be your entertainment. It always is just an absolute hoot to watch a match like this. Marcus Baghdatis, Monica Puig teaming up to face Sebastian Grosjean and Flavia Pennetta. First time that we've seen Sebastian Grosjean in action in this particular edition of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
This match is Shao Ahmed, a guest of Giorgio Armani. Got a fan club.
So we'll have the ceremonies, the toss of the coin, the selfies taking place beforehand, and of course we will have all of the excitement of the introduction of these great players, which will be done by Jenny Drummond, and there's a lot to say when you've got legends like this out on the court. That was quite some toss of the coin.
Thank you, Shao.
So over to Jenny for the introductions of these great players.
Okay, let's run you through our legends today, starting with Flavia Pennetta. We're of course delighted to welcome her here for the first time this week. She became the first Italian female in the world's top 10 in 2009, and first Italian to be ranked world number 1 in doubles in 2011. Mother of 3, won 11 WTA Tour singles titles, and her biggest win was capturing the US Open crown in 2015, defeating her compatriot Roberta Vinci. Amongst her 17 doubles titles, in 2011 she won the Australian Open doubles and won the then Fed Cup with Italy a whopping 4 times with a record of 25 wins to 5 losses. Let's give a big round of applause to Flavia Pennetta. Her partner is Frenchman Sebastian Grosjean, who is a former world number 4. He won 4 ATP Tour titles in his career. He is a 4-time Grand Slam semi-finalist, twice at Wimbledon and once each at the Australian Open and Roland Garros. Alongside his French teammates, he lifted the Davis Cup in 2001. Let's give him a massive round of applause. It's Sebastian Grosjean. Their opponents are Monica Puig and Marcus Baghdatis, starting with Monica. By the way, you've got some Puerto Rican fans in the crowd today. We're welcoming Monica for the first time this week to the Hurlingham Club. Coming from Puerto Rico, Monica, every time I say it, you're going to cheer. Yeah, okay. Coming from Puerto Rico, Monica made history by winning the 2016 Rio Olympics and becoming the first Puerto Rican to do so. With a career high ranking of 27, she won her first WTA Tour title in Strasbourg in 2014 on the clay. Since retiring, Monica now works a lot in the media, and little did we know, she runs marathons and does triathlons as well. Absolute superhuman. Let's give a massive hand to Monica Puig. And her partner is the very popular Baghdatis from sunny Cyprus. He certainly won the hearts of everyone in the tennis world for his incredible run to the Australian Open final in 2006, as well as a run to the semi-finals at Wimbledon that very same year. He won 4 ATP Tour singles titles and reached a career high ranking of number 8 in the world. Of course, we're delighted to have him back here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. It's Marcus Baghdatis.
Well, how's that for a lineup, everyone? Just wonderful. Marcus Baghdatis and Monica Puig against Sebastian Grosjean and Flavia Pennetta. And this will be a shortened form of the matches that we've had earlier today, so just one pro set, first to 8 games. And if necessary, we'll have a tie-break at 7-all. Time for a little luxury and legacy, time for a little game set style. Over 30 years of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. And it always concludes with a Legends doubles match. We even got a helicopter flyover just to celebrate it for you. Tournament director is Nikhil War. And while we've got these legends playing, there are also junior players on some of the other courts. There are many courts at the Hurlingham Club. Also facilities for sports like bowls, for cricket, croquet, golf, skittles, there's squash courts, places to swim indoors and outdoors. Birthplace of the rules of polo, of course, the Hurlingham Club, published by the club in 1873. It was actually in 1878 that the Hurlingham Club became the first to play a sports match under floodlights. England versus the USA in 1886 was the first international polo match held here. So the warm-up is done and dusted, and we're going to begin the Legends doubles match to conclude our coverage. This is the last bit of action of the day. It's just gone beyond 6 p.m. at the Hurlingham Club on the banks of the River Thames in beautiful Fulham, London. Marcos Baghdatis of Cyprus, career high of 8 during his playing days, now 41. Monica Puig of Puerto Rico, his partner, 32-year-old who won the Olympic title in Rio against Sebastian Grosjean, 48, the oldest gentleman out there. No Mansour Barami today. Two-time Wimbledon semi-finalist Sebastian Grosjean, Davis Cup winner, and Flavia Pennetta, two-time Grand Slam champion. Expect a little frivolity, expect some jollity, some bonhomie, and some super shot making. And how lovely that we've got some Puerto Rican fans here to cheer on Monica Puig, because she is a hero. What a deft little touch from Monsieur Grosjean. There's a surprise. Known for his refinement, his elegance. It's popular for that reason. It's going to be... Oh no, I thought it was going to be put away. Oh, it was close. Just having a long look at that was Marcos Baghdatis. They asked for a challenge, I think, on the first or second day of the Legends doubles. No challenge system here. The challenge system was the umpire saying no. Old-fashioned challenge system. Right, here we go. Break point. And there it is. First game is secured. Break for Grosjean and Pennetta. Sebastian Grosjean, semi-finalist at Wimbledon in 2003 and 2004. Went deep into the draws in multiple Grand Slams. Won the Davis Cup in 2001. That's the closest someone has gone to actually getting one of those over. Oh, he's caught him out. Caught him out. Meanwhile, Monica Puig was just standing there cackling away the whole time. I think she hasn't stopped smiling once the whole time she's been out on the court over the last few days. One of those people who just played with so much heart and passion. It meant an enormous amount to her to wear the national colours. That's beautiful. He's got to go for it again. Well, it's another decent effort. Got about 60% of the net height. But again, it's that little finesse of touch that Grosjean has always had. He had more than one win in his career over world number one, Sebastian Grosjean. And they've consolidated the early break of serve. It will be Monica Puig with the ball in hand. Obviously her Olympic accomplishments are a dominant force in her narrative. Why wouldn't they be when you're the only player from Puerto Rico in any sport to be an Olympic champion, only athlete, the first that made it all the way to gold at the Games. but she had success in many other multi-sport games as well. Puig, Central American and Caribbean Games champion, Pan American Games medalist. Did make it to the 4th round of Wimbledon. And as Jenny Drummond was saying in the introduction at the start, she's taken up marathon running because why not? Why not retire and take up running marathons? Oh, what a pick-up. Monica Puig was on her way back to the chair. Playing cricket shots at or not cricket shots, but bowling cricket balls at him there, right down to the shins. Oh, slammed it away. And they're on the board, 2-1. Serving is the incomparable Flavia Pennetta, US Open singles champion in 2015, beating Roberta Vinci. Australian Open doubles champion in 2011 with Gisela Dulco. She made 3 Grand Slam doubles finals. When you're on a doubles court with Flavia Pennetta and she says, you go, you do as you're told. Oh, wait for the underarm serve. Straight down the gap. Where's Monica Puig going? That's where she's going. That's the most unorthodox net play you'll ever see, and it worked. Some nice deep volleys there from Baghdatis. Isn't that a lovely light touch again from Grosjean after a super pickup from Pennetta? That ball was going at pace. So it is a 3-1 advantage to Sebastian Grosjean and Flavia Pennetta. Just remind you, first to 8, it's the tie-break, or not the tie-break, the pro set format. Style, if not substance. And after all, this place is the home of game set style. Wow, all a little tricky now. And it is an extremely good advantage for Grosjean and Pennetta. They've got the double break. I mean, no surprise when you consider the doubles pedigree that they both bring. Well and truly in control, halfway to victory. Well, are we looking at a runaway win here for the team of Grosjean and Pennetta? 17 doubles titles for Pennetta in her career, 5 for Grosjean though, often forgotten with all of his singles accomplishments. Not forgotten, but somewhat in the background. Wasn't that beautiful? Well, they are just breezing their way to victory. 5-1. Very simple hold for Grosjean and Pennetta. Trying to channel her inner World Cup. You've backed Baghdatis to do it. He's a very strong football fan. Manchester City supporter, so not the greatest season he's personally enjoyed following them in what has been a rather fecund time of trophy upon trophy upon trophy. Oh, a stinger. Somebody booing in the crowd. Do anything to get a game at this stage, won't they? Just got to get this game on the board, haven't they? Baghdatis and Puig. Oh my word. It's another break point. And the way he's volleying today, you would have backed him to get that. Oh, that was cruel. Nice depth of serve from Puig, and they got that game that they really needed. Breakpoint saved. And it ends a run of 3 in succession for the opposition. Do remember to join us at 2:30 tomorrow for 2 more ATP singles matches and another Legends doubles at the same time. And it is going to be a super order of play for tomorrow. And we're really grateful to your company. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying it all. Hope you're looking forward to the start of the action at the All England Club. Yes, no surprise to see the little resurgence beginning here from Baghdatis and Puig. I tell you, that was dexterous and clever play. Did well just to get on that serve. Two break points. And they've got that break. Baghdatis and Puig, 5-3 now.
Love 15.
Oh, he so nearly produced an incredible volley. Oh, it's... yep, dropped. Just left them both watching. Oh. Just had a little bit of extra oomph on it, that one. I think there's something extra that's come out of the locker with these serves. Yes, just powered her way through and then roared afterwards. Fourth break point. That could have been just vicious if that had clipped the net and gone over. I think just worth reiterating again at this stage that it is the pro set format, so first to 8 games. Just the one set being played. That was rescued well by Puig, but the game eventually won by the team of Grosjean and Pennetta, 6-3 up. Oh, she reached it well, Pennetta, but down the line went Baghdatis. Just came in there to decisively end that one at the net. Worked nicely. Well, it rather hands the break point, doesn't it? Chance here for Baghdatis and Puig. Oh, that was absolutely ridiculous. Bemused looking Monica Puig. It's gone blistering through the middle. Break point. Just unstoppable. Oh, on the subject of unstoppable balls right through the middle. Oh, what a reach. No, that's absolutely spectacular. There it is, that Grosjean finesse, that elegance, that class of shot making. Well, it's been jolly good fun, but it's also been hugely entertaining. From a technical, exactly, and shot making point of view. Not just been mirth making, it's been shot making. So it is an advantage, 7 games to 3 to the team of Grosjean and Pennetta. Managed to endure a couple of breakpoint opportunities, and now they're 1 game away from victory. Oh, God, I thought he was going to go through the net. Clever at creating tricky little angles, that gentleman. Yeah, he made the move at just the right time. Oh, got that perfectly placed, and another game point for Baghdatis and Puig. Great effort to get it back, but it's their game. 7-4. So now it will be the opportunity for the team of Grosjean and Pennetta to serve out the match. Serving for the match, Flavia Pennetta. Yeah, cross with himself there, Baghdatis, because they are so close to really getting back in this. It did not go, and this may be it. Match point. Oh, what a lovely last point that was. A great rally and wonderful entertainment. Congratulations to Sebastian Grosjean and Flavia Pennetta on an 8-4 win over Marcos Baghdatis and Monica Puig. That draws to a close all of our coverage today from day 3 at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, and we'll see you at 2:30 local time here in London tomorrow. Until then, goodbye but not farewell.
And you'll be in with a chance of winning a 4-day trip to Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. So, stand by everybody. We're going to get the legends to help out as well. So what we're going to do is, we have picked 4 people randomly in the crowd to come and join us on the court, and I'll explain all the rules once we've got all 4 contenders. So, where is Victoria? She's in block 8, row A, seat 12. Victoria? Oh, that's a great start. Okay, let's come back to Victoria. Next up is Alex, who... Victoria, come on down, perfect. Next up, we've got Alex, who is an entrance E, seat B29. Oh, that's you, sir, perfect, come on down. Then we've got Charlotte, who apparently loves a holiday, as do we all, loves tennis. Entrance B, row D, seat 3. Oh, come on down, loves a holiday. 1, 2, 3, who have I missed? I've missed Hugh. London-based, regularly a tennis player. Has a son in the US, so would love to go back. Entrance E, row J, seat 10. Come on down, sir. Okay. So we've changed the rules this year. Right, we've got 2 suitcases. Once everyone comes down. Charlotte, how are you? So you love a holiday? Yes, especially a free one. Love that. What was your name?
Alex.
Alex. What do you do?
I run a software company.
Software company, love that, love that. And Victoria? What do you do?
I'm a risk associate.
Risk associate, how risky is this competition?
Very risky.
Very risky, okay, perfect. And then this must be Hugh? You have a son in the US. You're keen to go back, are you, sir? Lovely. Okay, well, what we're going to do is if you all stand here, legends, can we borrow 2 rackets, please? Is that possible? Yeah. Okay. But they're not going to hit, don't worry. What we're going to... Okay, oh, perfect. Thank you, Flavia. So what we're going to do is we... Yes, please. Thank you, Monica. What we're going to do is we're going to put you into 2 groups, okay? You'll work together for the first one, and whoever wins that will then go through to the final, and you'll go against each other. Should we do girls v boys? Yeah, girls v boys? Yeah, does that work? Okay, perfect. So what you're going to do is you're going to get the suitcase in one hand, you're going to have the racket in one hand, and whilst you drag the suitcase, you're going to have to do keepy-ups with the ball. Okay, so let's all head this end. And we're going to have you guys giving them some team talks. Yeah? Come on then, everybody. Have we got some tennis balls? Yes, exactly like that. Let's put 1 racket here. And 1 racket here. Can we have a couple of tennis balls over? Exactly. Ladies, can I have you take your shoes off? Sorry, we can't have any heels on the court. You don't need to take your shoes. Well, why don't we have the legends do a demonstration? Shall we do that? Okay, so let's have Flavia do a demonstration. Yeah, all the way to the net, Flavia. Oh, look at that catwalk. Here she goes. Giorgio Armani, eat your heart out. Oh, trickery. Look at Sebastian. Rapid. All the way back. That's it. Okay, now they're getting competitive. So that's what you do, and then your partner will then go, okay? And whoever wins that one will go into the final, and I'll explain the final after. So are we ready, teams? Who's up first? Yeah, just like that, Charlotte. Okay. Are you... Sebastian, naughty. Right, are we ready? On your marks, get set, go! Oh, we've got some running involved. Turn, 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 turn. Oh, Hugh is smashing this. Well done. Oh, we've caught up. Switch over. Go on, Charlotte. You got it. Flavia. hug each other because you're going to go up against each other now. Ladies, great effort. Great effort. Okay. Yeah. Now what we're going to do is, for the final, you're both going to stand here. We're going to put a ball down the other end. You have to run and get it. And whoever comes back first gets to pick which suitcase has the prize in it. You have to guess. Okay? So you two will race each other. Whoever wins has to then guess. I mean, you can do what you like. Then the other person gets the holiday. Yes. Pardon? Not the captain. Do you need a holiday, Sebastian, yeah? Because they need to put the prize in it, so there's no cheating. So, how about we have two legends go down that end with the balls? Yeah? And then we'll have two legends here supporting the guys. Yeah, I think barefoot's going to be easier. Do we think? No, you're racing against each other. You just need to grab the ball from them and run back. No, you're not friends, you're enemies. Strictly enemies only. Okay, are we ready? On your marks. No cheating. Get set, go! Go on! Oh. Go on! Oh, well done, sir. But you've got to guess the right suitcase. Otherwise you're right. Okay, the last piece of the puzzle. Which suitcase are you going to go for?
I'm going to go for this one.
On the right. Okay. Yes, Flavia, you can open it. If it's not the right one, then Hugh wins. Oh, the code. What's the code? Oh, no, it's open, it's open. That was very secure. Flavia, have you ever opened a suitcase before? Oh! Should we open this one as well? I think you're heading to Hilton Head Island, sir. Oh, look, they've checked every pocket. It's not there. Way! Great effort. Have you got some friends up there with you?
Where are they gone? They're down there.
Your friends have left you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, look, we have a massive check here for you. 4 nights to Hilton Head Island. Let's give them a massive round of applause, everyone. Woo! Yeah, let's get the legends in. Oh, great work, guys. That's devastating. I'm so sorry. But a little bit of luck. We all need a little bit of luck, don't we? Congratulations, sir. Okay, folks. We do have a prize for you, though. We got a prize. You can take these 2 suitcases home if you'd like. Yes, you're welcome. You can have the two suitcases. They're actually really good suitcases. So they are both yours, my friend. There we go. You're welcome. Right, folks, that's all we have time for today. Thank you so much for coming out. It's been another fabulous day of tennis. Hopefully we'll see some of you tomorrow. It's going to be another scorcher. So do bring your hats, do bring your sun cream, everything that you might need in the heat. But have a very safe journey home. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll see you all tomorrow.